Greetings and welcome to the Strat-O-Matic Network. We have a ball game here in our 1968 replay. It is the second of a two-game series between the New York Mets and the Los Angeles Dodgers. The Mets won the first game 2-0. It was Seaver over Bill Singer. Both went all the way. A rain out caused the second game to be postponed to today, the 13th of April, in our 1968 replay. And today we have Don Cardwell, right-hander, pitching for the Mets, and Don Drysdale, also a right-hander, for the Dodgers. I'm going to go through the lineups in just a few minutes. Oh. Let's go through our opening lineups. For the New York Mets, leading off Buddy Harrelson at shortstop, Ken Boswell at second base, Tommy Agee in center, Ron Swoboda in right field, Eddie Kranepool at first, Art Shamsky in left field. Ed Charles at third, Jerry Grody behind the plate, and Don Cardwell, the pitcher, batting ninth. And of course, he has no record. It's his first start of the season. For the Los Angeles Dodgers, leading off is Wesley Parker at first, Zoilo Versalles at short, Willie Davis in center, Ron Fairley in right, Jim Lefebvre at second, Rocky Colavito in left, Tom Haller catching, Bob Bailey at third base, and pitching and batting ninth is Don Drysdale. The first pitch is at 8 a.m. That's 10 minutes. Stand by, please. that's good coffee. First pitch in 8 minutes. Please stand by. And there's the early bird. Good morning. Doing a little better today. First pitch, 7 minutes. Stand by, please. The Mets come into this game 2-0. And the Dodgers 1-1. It is very early on in the season, of course. It's only the 4th date of games. Cardwell and Drysdale will be facing off here for the second of this 2-game series. Again, the Mets won the first one 2-0 on a complete game win by Seaver. Actually, was it Seaver or was it Kuzma? It was Kuzma. Singer also went all the way. He pitched very well, allowed only 2 runs, Bill Singer. So there you have it. It was a 2-0 game. First pitch in 6 minutes. Stand by, please. Oh. 5 minutes until the first pitch. Stand by. Warm-up question is coming at you from Kathy Harden. We'll take it anytime you're ready. A warm-up question from Kathy Harden. And it gets shown on the scoreboard here at Dodger Stadium. So the fans in the stands can play along. I'm not going to do the music today, Kathy. Just a quirk. Waiting for the warm-up question. I'm going to make it silent once the warm-up question is posted. Here it is. Which 2 cities have the oldest stadiums in baseball? I think that's it. Chicago and Boston. got to be right. It's no to Chi-Town. Jesus. Huh. You're telling me Wrigley Field is not one of the two oldest? Jeez. Let me think. No to Chicago. Birmingham. Oh, okay. I thought it was only major leagues. I thought it was only Major League Baseball. Is this Major League Baseball or any stadiums? I believe Detroit has a new stadium. I believe. I could be wrong. Now I'm Googling. Okay, I thought you meant active. Which two cities have the, meaning actively have the oldest stadiums in baseball? And the answer is Chicago and Boston. I don't know. The third oldest, I'm gonna take a guess here. I don't know, that is so tough. I could be wrong here. I'm gonna guess Dodger Stadium. Oh, I got it. If you look at my text, Bill, I got it. And that's a red jelly bean there for Kathy Harden for an excellent question to get us warmed up. And we're going to have the Dodgers take the field. Don Drysdale on the mound, leading it off, is Buddy Harrelson, short switch hitter, batting left. Here's Drysdale now. 3-5, right-handed, struck him out. One away, and we are underway. Now Kenny Boswell, the batter. Drysdale throws. 4-4 left-handed fly ball center X. For Willie Davis, 210. 4-2 makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down, and here's Tommy Agee. Kathy Harden for the Mets. They won the first 2-0 on the shutout by Koosman. The pitch to Agee. 1-5 right-handed, struck him out. So Drysdale, 1-2-3 inning. After a half, it's New York Mets nothing, LA Dodgers coming up. Don Cardwell takes the mound, taking his warm-ups. We're gonna have to make a new pot of coffee because I already went through the first one. One cup left. Whoa. The Angels playing the fourth oldest, and they don't even seem that old to me anymore. Okay, Cardwell on the mound, leading it off is pretty boy Wesley Parker. .46 switch hitter batting left, single 1-18 goes through. Parker with a leadoff single off of Cardwell. Zoilo Versalles, the batter. The pitch from Cardwell. 4-12 right-handed, flies it to center. Agee under it, makes the catch, 1 out. Now Willie Davis, left-handed hitter. I'd say the no. I'm trying to think if the Braves Stadium would be up there. Okay, Davis at the plate. Pitch from Cardwell. 3-6, base hit to center. Parker goes to second on a 3-6 center field single. Parker rounding 1-16, 1-17 no hold, 1-14 he will hold with Agee's arm. I'd say Atlanta would probably be fifth. I think they're still playing there. First on second, 1 out. And here's Ron Fairley. Oh, okay. That's 5-8, left-handed, grounds it to first, forcing Davis at second, and Parker goes to third. Fairley is safe on first. It was a first to second. Two outs now. Fairley on first, Parker on third. Oakland. Yeah, the original KC is still there, the one with the waterfalls. I guess so. Now this is a clutch situation for Jim Lefebvre. Cardwell trying to get out of this. We have a top of the question, top of the third from Kathy Harden. Here's the pitch. 6-11 switch hitter batting left, flies it to right. Swoboda under it, makes the catch, and Cardwell gets out of that. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 left on. And after 1, it's a scoreless ball game. Oakland was 5th, and now KC. I assume Milwaukee has a new stadium. It really shows you how time has passed. We moved to the top of the second. Drysdale retired the Mets in order in the first. Swoboda will lead it off. .280 right-handed, hit well by Swoboda to left field, deep. Going back, Colavito at the wall, makes the catch. 1 out. Wow, that's amazing. Here's Eddie Kranepool now. Pitch from Drysdale. .280 right-handed, pops it up to second for Lefebvre. He makes the catch, 2 away. And here's Art Shamsky. .412 left-handed, ballpark blast. It's a 1 out there, deep to right, and Fairley makes the catch. And the side is retired. Another 1-2-3 inning for Drysdale. And Cardwell takes the mound. Rocky Colavito leading it off. Here's Cardwell now. Pitch to Colavito, 5-5 right-handed, grounds it short X. Harrelson, 324. 4-3, that's going to go through for a base hit. He couldn't get it. Colavito is on. Now Tom Haller, the batter. The pitch, 5-7 left-handed, grounds to second X, Boswell. 330. 16-3, throws him out, and Colavito advances to second. So it's 1 out, Colavito in scoring position for Bob Bailey. .14, and he walked him. First and second with 1 out. Dodgers won this game 1-0 in real world. Drysdale got the win. Short and Jackson came in to pitch in relief, and Drysdale went all the way. It's first and second, 1 out. Here's Drysdale. Pitch from Cardwell. That's 2-6 right-handed, struck him out. 2 down. And a clutch situation for pretty boy Wesley Parker. The pitch from Cardwell. 3-4, grounds it to first. Kranepool takes it to the bag, and the side is retired. No runs, 1 hit, a walk, 2 left. It's scoreless after 2. Now I want you all to get ready. Concentrate very much now. Here's the question from Kathy Harden. Her first question provoked a lot of response, especially from Bill Ivamy on the oldest stadiums in baseball. Here it is. You can kill a human by having them ingest at least 200 of what fruit seeds? I can't spell it. What fruit seeds, if you eat 200 of them? I think prunes have, do prunes have seeds? Oh, Lord. There's a big one here. Pomegranate. I just guessed. No to both. What fruit seeds? Oh. I don't know many fruits that have seeds. I know fruits that have pits. I guess strawberries. I'm gonna go with watermelon. That is a very unusual question. Popcorn. It has a core. What has a core? Yeah, Bill, that's a good guess. Apple. Andrew says peaches. I thought peaches have pits, but I guess that's a seed. I think you could die if you eat 200 of just about anything. Bill got it. You're not supposed to eat apple seeds. Great question. Kathy Harden, thank you very much. Big hand for Kathy Harden. And Bill Ivamy for getting it on strawberry. Oh my God. I didn't know cyanide was a natural thing. Maybe apples aren't good for you, because a little bit of it could go into the apple. My God. Cyanide is one of the, if not the most lethal poison on this planet. And it was a great question. Thank you, Kathy. And congratulations to Bill Ivamy. We move to the top of the third. You see, you learn something here. And I wouldn't say that's trivia, that is survival. Top of the third, Ed Charles leading it off for the Mets. There's no score. Kathy is, oh yeah, that's right. It's a good question, Bill. Or is it somewhere in between? Is there a temporal relationship? 40 apple cores or 200 finely chewed seeds? I'll keep that in mind when I'm ready to end my life. Okay, here's Ed Charles. 4-5 right-handed, flies it to right. And under that is Fairley. He makes the catch, it's one away. 40 apple cores. I've never eaten an apple core. I've never eaten an apple seed. I might have swallowed one by accident. I'm sure I have. I don't, I don't do apples. If I do fruit, I do bananas these days. Okay, here's Drysdale facing Grody. That's 1-6, right-handed, single 1-6, grounded to third, and it's scooped up by Bailey, and he fires to Pretty Boy Parker at first for the second out. Yeah, you could smoke the seeds, sure. I think there are easier ways to end your life, but let's get away from that kind of talk. I am not advocating ending one's life. I am pro-life, and not in the abortion sense. I think that's a saying you're pro-life. We're all pro-life. I'm also pro-choice, but let's not go there, okay? Here's Cardwell. Drysdale, the wind-up, and the pitch, that's 2-7, and he struck him out. Third strikeout for Drysdale. Now, I'm finishing this cup of coffee, but I might be brewing. In fact, I should brew it now, if you bear with me. Coffee by submerging it. What the hell? I'll just make regular coffee. Some very provocative questions from Kathy Harden today. We're moving to the bottom of the third. It's a scoreless ball game. Cardwell has put 2 on in each of the first 2 innings and gotten out of it. Versailles is the batter. Here's Cardwell. The pitch to Versailles, 6'11", right-handed, grounds it to Harrelson at short. And he throws it over to Cranepool at first for 1 out. Now here's Willie Davis. .19 right-handed, struck him out. Second strikeout for Cardwell. And that brings up Ron Fairley. 2-3. Grounded to first, Cranepool takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 for Cardwell. He looked good there. And after 3, it's a scoreless ball game. Top of the fourth now, Drysdale. He's retired the first 9 batters in this ball game, so top of the order for Buddy Harrelson. Switch hitter batting left. Here's Drysdale. 4-11, switch hitter batting left. That's a ballpark slash. 13, and that's he bats left, lines it to second, 1 out. That's 10 in a row for Drysdale. Here's Kenny Boswell. 2-6 right-handed, struck him out. 4th strikeout for Drysdale. 2 outs, nobody on, top of the 4th, no score. Tommy Agee, the batter. 5-7 right-handed, grounds it to second X. Lefebvre. 4-19. 14-4, throws him out. And that's 12 in a row for Drysdale. Still a scoreless ball game. Here's Cardwell now. Jim Lefebvre leading it off for the Dodgers. 3-8 right-handed, struck him out. 3rd strikeout for Cardwell. Now Rocky Colavito is the batter. We have a top of the 5th Drysdale question. Sounds good. Right after this inning, here's Colavito. 1-4, swung on and belted by Colavito to left field, and it is gone. A home run for Rocky Colavito. And the Dodgers get out ahead 1-0. There it is, 1-4. Right-handed, home run, clean as a baby's ass. We enter these in real time. That is the first home run of the season for Rocky Colavito. So 1-0 Dodgers with 1 out, bottom of the 4th here. Oh, I wrote Kathy Harden. I meant Bill Ivamy. See, Kathy, I'm so used to you being the one, but we are democratic. We are pluralistic. We embrace diversity. And that means anybody can ask a question, even though you came up with the idea. Okay, Tom Haller is the batter. Here's the pitch from Cardwell, 6'9", left-handed, walked him. Haller is on, and here's Bob Bailey. .49, fly ball right for Swoboda. He makes the catch, and it's 2 away. And here's Drysdale. The pitch from Cardwell. 2 Dons facing off, by the way. 1-4, struck him out. And that will retire the side. That's the 4th strikeout for Don Cardwell. That's 2 Dons, Don Cardwell and Don Drysdale. 1 run on the home run by Rocky Colavito. Now I want you all to get ready now. Very quiet. And wait for the question from Bill Ivamy. It's a Don Drysdale question. Kathy Harden for the Mets. Waiting for it, Bill. No music. In 1961, Drysdale got tossed for the only time in his career for throwing at a batter. Name the future Hall of Famer Drysdale threw at. 1961. I'm just guessing. It's a very, very arcane question from Bill Ivamy. Okay, it's not Roberto. '61. Frank Robinson. Wow, I got it on my second guess. Wow. I'm going to take a break for a few minutes here as I prepare my coffee. That's an interesting tidbit there, Bill. Yeah, Kathy, thank you. It was just a guess. We'll be right back. I'm brewing the coffee. There we go. And we will just submerge this in water. This is my way of making very quick iced coffee, Kathy. I brew it. It's nice if you have foresight and you can do it ahead of time. But I now have brewed the coffee, and it is submerged in my sink in water. And we'll wait till it's down to room temperature, up to room temperature. I think it's the first time I'm doing this. We'll see how long this takes. Absolutely, Kathy Harden. I'm going to step outside for a minute. I'll be back to continue this ball game. Happy New Year to you.
My friend.
Oh, hello. How are you? That's a good idea, Bill. Don't throw it in again. You know, Kathy, I just figured it'd be better off to tank up on more caffeine than to start early on the other stuff. And that way I may not get as tired, may not get as depressed. Trying to focus on the here and now. Well, Drysdale will come out. He's retired the first 12 in this ball game. Funny how it's still warm. The pot. The top of the pot. But we're gonna continue. It's gonna be Ron Swoboda leading it off. Here's Drysdale now. The windup and the pitch from Drysdale. That's 2-8. Hit well to left field. Back goes Colavito, and he makes the catch at the warning track. That's 13 in order. It was a 2-8 right-handed home run 1-9. It was a 20. Now Eddie Kranepool, the batter. 3-9, grounds it back to Drysdale, and he throws it to Pretty Boy Parker for the second out. And now Art Shamsky comes up. It's 1-0 Dodgers on the home run by Colavito. 4-9 left-handed, home run 1-3 with power, flies it to right, and at the warning track is Fairley. And it's another 1-2-3. That's 15 in order in this game for Drysdale. We move to the bottom of the fifth. Top of the order, Pretty Boy Parker leading it off. Okay, Parker at the plate. Pitch from Cardwell, 4-5, switch hitter batting left, grounds it to second, and that's Boswell, 1 out. Here's Zoilo Versalles. And the pitch, 3-4, triple 1-5. It is a triple, a big triple for Zoilo Versalles. Versalles on third, 1 out. And Willie Davis, the batter. Mets are bringing the infield in with Willie Davis at the plate. The pitch from Cardwell. 6-9, left-handed, walked him. So it's first and third, infield back now for the double play, and Ron Fairley is the batter. Pitch to Fairley, 5-2, left-handed, grounds it to second, forcing Davis. The run will score. Boswell stepped on the bag to force Davis. No play at the plate. And that makes it a 2-0 ball game. So now it's Fairley on first, 2 outs, and Jim Lefebvre, the batter. .29 right-handed struck him out. 5th strikeout for Cardwell. 1 run though. Again, it was the big triple by Versailles. Davis walked. Infield was back. And it was a ground ball hit to Boswell at second by Fairley. He stepped on the bag. He had no play at first. And the run scored. Now here's Drysdale. 15 in order. And Ed Charles leads it off. Pitch to Charles, 4-10 right-handed, grounds it to short for Versailles, and he throws to Pretty Boy Parker, 1 out. That's 16 in a row. Now Jerry Grody. 5-11 right-handed, fly ball left X. Colavito though, 4-9. That's going to end the perfect game. It's a 2-4 dropping in and rolling to the wall. Past Colavito, it's a double by Grody. .511 right-handed, fly ball left X. Colavito a 4 out there. It was a 2-4 double. So the no-hitter and the perfect game broken up in the 6th in 1 hit. And here's Cardwell, a 6 NR. .38 struck him out. 5th strikeout for Drysdale. And here's Buddy Harrelson. It's a possible wild pitch. Drysdale, a 3. It is not a wild pitch. It's a ball in the dirt, stopped by Haller. It's a full count now on Buddy Harrelson. Clutch situation, 2-5 right-handed, walked him. So it's first and second. And Ken Boswell, the batter. .65 left-handed struck him out. 6th strikeout for Drysdale, no runs for the Mets. A double by Grody, the walk to Harrelson. Both were left on, Kathy Harden. And we are going to pour a cup. Let's see how well we can do this. The other problem is I don't have an ice maker, so I run out of ice very quickly. But we'll do the best we can. That ice goes quick. It's more of a what goes first, the ice or the coffee? There we go. It's not too bad. Okay, bottom of the sixth. Cardwell's first endurance is the seventh, Drysdale the eighth. Colavito 2 for 2, singled left on, and then the home run. Pitch from Cardwell, 5-5 right-handed, grounds it to short, Buddy Harrelson X. 324. 18-3 throws him out. I guess what we'll just do is we will use, wait a minute. The iced coffee as much as we can, then we may move on to the other stuff, but this game is already into the approaching the late innings. Here's Cardwell now. Pitch to Haller, 5-8 left-handed, grounds it to first, Cranepool to the bag, 2 outs. And now Bob Bailey, the batter. 3-7 right-handed, single 1, lines it to third, a 1-2-3 for Cardwell. And we've gone 6. And it's a 2-0 ball game, Dodgers. Oh. Oh, does that smell good? Okay, AG leading it off. The Mets down by 2. AG 0 for 2. 5-6 right-handed, flies it to center, and Willie Davis is under it. 1 out. Now here's Swoboda. 3-5, single 1 to 13, goes through. Second hit off Drysdale. Swoboda 1 to 18, not being held. Doesn't get the lead. Here's Cranepool now. Cranepool 8 bunter, but there's 1 out. We're gonna have him hit away. The pitch from Drysdale. 5-5 left-handed, struck him out. 7th strikeout for Drysdale. It's Swoboda on first, 2 outs. And here's Art Shamsky. The pitch from Drysdale. 5-9 left-handed, grounds to short X. That will be Versailles, 340. 23 throws him out. And the side is retired. And it's the 7th inning stretch. Oh, that's good iced coffee. You know what I'm doing, Kathy? I'm self-medicating for my depression and anxiety, and sometimes it doesn't work too good. Okay, out comes Cardwell, his first endurance inning. Drysdale will lead it off. Drysdale 0 for 2, struck out twice. 3-7, grounds it to second for Boswell. Throws to Cranepool at first, 1 away. Now Pretty Boy Parker, switch hitter, batting left. 1-5, struck him out. 6 strikeout for Cardwell, two away. And here's Versailles. 1 for 3, had the triple. And scored the second run of the game. It's 2-0 Dodgers. Bottom of the 7th. 2 outs, nobody on. Pitch to Versailles, 4-8 right-handed, struck him out. Number 7 for Cardwell, and he is looking better than ever here, having retired 7 in order. We move to the top of the 8th. Drysdale has been so tough today. A 2-hit shutout. Top of the 8th inning, it'll be Ed Charles. One nine right-handed, grounds it to short for Versailles. That's 1 out. The Strat drug helps, but I need to augment it. Okay? I don't do Strat very well without any augmentation. Do you know what I'm saying? It's the base, sure. But Strat-O-Matic is a drug, no doubt about it. You're right. Here's Jerry Grody. He got the first hit off Drysdale, a double, and was left on base. 1 out, nobody on. Mets are down by 2. 5-7 right-handed, grounds to second X. That'll be for Lefebvre. 4-19, 3-4. That's going through for a base hit. So Grody with his second hit of the ball game, and the third allowed by Drysdale. And here's Grody. There's going to be a hitter here for Cardwell. Cardwell pitched 7 innings of pretty good baseball. 5 hits. Walked 3, struck out 7, allowed 2. Short and Jackson pitched in this game in real world. It's going to be Al Jackson. coming in next inning. No record. And let's see who's going to hit. Cleon pinch hit in this game in real world. He's going to pinch hit right here and right now. I think he was probably hurt and they didn't want to have him starting, but he was well enough to pinch hit. That's my guess. I don't know. We'll see if he starts the next game. Here's Cleon Jones stepping in, facing Drysdale. One out. Grody on first. The pitch to Cleon. 6'8", right-handed, single 1-19, goes through, base hit. One more hit or walk, and Drysdale is fatigued. Now it's Cleon on first, Grody on second, one out with Buddy Harrelson, the batter. Okay, here's Harrelson now. That's a possible wild. He's a 3. It is a wild pitch. It gets away from Haller. And the runners advance. A wild pitch by Drysdale. It's now second and third, one out. Dodgers playing the infield back. Here's the pitch to Harrelson. 1-3. That is a base hit to left for Harrelson. Grody scores. Jones rounding third could tie it up. That's to left field, Colavito -3. Cleon 1-16, 1-13, no hold, 1-14. He's coming home. Here's the throw from Colavito, 1-14. He's safe, and he is safe. It's a tie ball game. Harrelson goes to second on the throw. A big single by Buddy Harrelson. And that's it for Don Drysdale. There's going to be a little break in the action as Drysdale reaches fatigue here in the 8th. He pitched 7 1/3. Five hits. Walked 1. Struck out 7 and has allowed 2 runs. How do you like that, Kathy Harden? How do you like them apples? Let's see who's going to come in here to face Kenny Boswell, left-hander. It's going to be Jim Brewer. He is a left-handed pitcher. Brewer coming in. Still only one out. Brewer taking his warm-ups. Okay, here's Brewer now. Harrelson, the go-ahead run on second. They're going to have Boswell hit. Here's the pitch from Brewer. 4-2, left-handed, flies it to center. Under it is Willie Davis, 2 outs. And here's AG now. And this will be a clutch situation. Brewer looks in, he gets the sign from Haller. Pitch to Agee. 4-10, right-handed, struck him out. And the side is retired. 2 runs, though, for the Mets to tie up this frickin' ball game. And there's a new pitcher, Al Jackson. Cardwell gets off the hook of being the loser of record. Drysdale ends up allowing 2 runs. He gets no decision. Okay, Al Jackson. Willie Davis leading it off. Okay. Here's the pitch to Davis. 6-8, left-handed, grounds it to second, Boswell. 3:30. 6-3, throws him out, 1 away. Nolan Ryan warming in the bullpen for the Mets, along with Ron Taylor, both of them warming up. Here's Ron Fairley now. This will be lefty, lefty. .210, left-handed, struck him out. Little Al Jackson, 2 outs. And here's Jim Lefebvre, switch hitter batting right against Jackson. 4-6, right-handed, grounded to short, Buddy Harrelson. Throws it to Cranepool, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for little Al Jackson. We're heading to the 9th. Here's Jim Brewer. Swoboda will lead it off. It's a 2-2 game. A Brewer in his pitch 2/3 in the 8th. 112. Oh, he taps it back to Brewer, who throws it to Pretty Boy Parker, 1 out. Here's Eddie Kranepool now. Six left-handed, pops it to second, 2 outs. And Art Shamsky, the batter. Two 7 left-handed, flies to center, and Willie Davis makes the catch. Brewer has retired the first 5 he has faced. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th. Jackson will pitch. See if Jackson can send this to extras. Pitch to Colavito, 6'4", right-handed, flies to center X, Agee. 2-8. 2-2. Oh, it drops in for a base hit. So Colavito is on. They're going to bring in Willie Crawford to run. Willie Crawford running for Colavito. He's not much of a better fielder. We'll see about that, but if this goes into extras, but Crawford is on first, a 1-16. Here's Haller now. Al Jackson from the stretch. The pitch to Haller, lefty-lefty. Very nice game for Rocky. 1-9 left-handed, struck him out. Second for little Al Jackson. And here comes Bailey. Pitch from Jackson, 3-10 left-handed, grounds it to third. Ed Charles to Boswell at second, and then over to Eddie Kranepool for the inning-ending double play. We're going into extras. Jim Ferry will come in to play left field. Jim Ferry. He's a 3. We're going to take a break for just a few minutes here, Dan. as we get ready to go into the 10th. It's a 2-2 ball game. Trying to stay away from the other stuff, Kathy. Loading up with ice. I've already gone through my ice tray here. God. Happy New Year to you, Dan. Okay, we go to the top of the 10th. It's Brewer in his, it's 1-2, finishing up his second endurance inning. Ed Charles will lead it off for the Mets. Okay, here's Brewer now. The pitch to Charles. 5-3 right-handed, grounds it to first X. That's going to be for Pretty Boy. He's a 1-2. 1-1. Takes it to the bag. Nice play by Parker. Now here's Grody. Grody 2 for 3. 310 left-handed, ballpark slash, and that's going to be a liner to short, 2 outs. And there will be a hitter for little Al Jackson, who did his job. Jackson pitched 2 innings, scoreless. Let's see who's going to hit. There's not much here. Ron Taylor will be the pitcher, by the way. It's going to be J.C. Martin. J.C. Martin. Pinch hitting for Al Jackson. A very remote chance here for a home run. And Ron Taylor will be the new pitcher. Here's J.C. Martin stepping in the box. It's lefty. Oh my God. I can't do that. I made a mistake. It'll be Greg Guterman. He doesn't have power, but I'm not knowingly putting in Martin when he has. When he's a left-handed hitter like that. If you don't mind, I'm going to wait for the whiteout to dry. Give me a chance to get some fresh air. I'll be right back. That's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He's in his first endurance inning, Brewer. Stand by, people. Looks pretty good over here, Goosen. Aren't we? That's so poetic, Dan. That is so poetic. Be right back. Greg Goosen due up. He was unprotected and or drafted by the Seattle Pilots the next year. He had good power for the Pilots. But he had no home runs this year. It's a very strange spelling. He also he worked as an actor with Gene Hackman as a double. after his, I think it was after his playing years. We don't have to wait for this to dry. Goosen for the Mets. Here's Brewer now. The windup and the pitch to Goosen. 5-7 right-handed struck him out. Oh, I'll tell you, Brewer has really performed well in relief. And there's going to be a hitter for him, though. We're heading to the bottom of the 10th. Brewer ends up pitching 2 2/3 perfect innings. Hank Aguirre, if he's on the team, if he's available, look at that ERA, 0.69. I don't know why they didn't put God. A 0 there. We would have Bill Sudakis, switch hitter, leading off. We're going to just make sure Aguirre is on this Dodger team. He went to the Cubs the next year. He did. He played for the Dodgers the whole season, then went to the Cubs. His first year was 1955. He died at age 63. Following a 2-year battle with prostate cancer. It will be Aguirre if needed. The Mets have a new pitcher, Ron Taylor, to pitch here in the bottom of the 10th. And Bill Sudakis will hit for Brewer. Again, we don't know if Aguirre is needed. We hope so. Who doesn't like a long extra inning game? Here's Bill Sudakis leading it off. Switch hitter batting left against Ron Taylor. All tied at 2. Here's Taylor now. The pitch to Sudakis. That's 1-7 right-handed, walked him. So Sudakis 1-13 is on. And pretty boy Wesley Parker is the batter. We see Sudakis with a 20. Nice meeting you. Something smells very good in there.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Are you cooking?
The guy.
Oh, it smells very good. Pretty boy Parker. Now Sudakis. One to 13. He's gonna lay down a bunt. Pretty boy Parker is. He's an A bunter. Infield Denny's a B. He lays it down, taps it back to Taylor. 8B, and Taylor's only play is to first. And Sudakis is in scoring position. Pretty boy Parker, Kathy Harden, has successfully bunted Sudakis into scoring position. And here's Zoilo Versalles. Taylor from the stretch. The pitch to Versalles. 3-3 right-handed. This could be a ballpark slash. Could be the ballpark slash 3. It goes through, base hits, and Sudakis goes to third. Oh my. Versalles on a 3-3 ballpark slash. Right-hander 1-3, and it's a 3. So now the Dodgers have first and third with one out. And here's Willie Davis, the infield there. It's a tough call, but Dan, they're going to keep the infield back for the inning-ending double play. Davis 1 for 3, a single and a walk. Here's the pitch to Davis. I know, Kathy. 4-4 left-handed, flies to center. Agee. This could tag. Agee 2-2. It's a base hit and the ball game is over. Sudakis scores. Tough loss for the Mets. The final, Los Angeles 3, New York Mets 2. I'll be back with a recap in just a minute. So that's the ball game, folks. Too bad to see it end. I like to see extra innings. I'm still waiting for a 20-inning game or something like that. The final score: Los Angeles Dodgers 3 runs, 8 hits, no errors. The New York Mets 2 runs, 5 hits, and no errors. The win goes to Brewer. Brewer was perfect. He faced 8 batters in relief after Drysdale fatigued in the 8th, and he deservedly got the win. Taylor, the loss. Home run by Colavito. Yes, he was the 65 MVP. I'm going to put this one in the books. And I'm going to stick around for a little bit in case anyone wants to hang out. I don't know what to say to you folks, you know. Better yet, I could enter this and then set up a new game. I'm ready to do the other stuff, Kathy. "9:34 a.m. Better yet, I'll just try to do the iced coffee until the ice runs out. It's hard to say who should get the most valuable player, but I'm going to give it to Brewer. Thanks a lot, Kathy, and drive safe. I give it to Brewer. 2 2/3 perfect innings in relief. I mean, Versailles could get the player of the game. I'm going to enter this in the books now. I want to thank everybody for being here. You take care, Kathy. Thanks for being here. It's going to be the Mets are now 2-1. Oh. 2-3. So early on. Dodgers are now 2-1. Four, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16. 10, 27. Again, Mets were 2-0, now they're 2-1. Dodgers were 1-1, now they're 2-1. Got that right. Now let's enter the individual stats. Cardwell, 7 innings, 2 earned. Jackson, 2 innings, no runs. And it's tough to see Ron Taylor get a loss, but he did. Pitched 1/3. Okay, runs batted in. Harrelson with 2. Okay, Harrelson 1-3. Boswell 0-4. AG 0-4. Swoboda 1-4. Cranepool 0-4. Shamsky 0-4. Charles 0-4. Grody 2-4. He's 4 for 8, in case anyone's interested. Cleon 1-1. And Goosen 0-1. Now we'll enter the Dodgers. Drysdale does not get a decision. 7 1/3, 2. Brewer gets the win. Two 2/3, 0. And for the hitters, runs batted in, Davis, Fairley, and Colavito. Willie Davis, Fairley, and Colavito. And we have Parker 1-4. Whoa, Versailles 2-5. Willie Davis 2-4. Fairley 0-4. It was his ground ball that brought it in. Lefebvre 0-4. Colavito 3-4. Just gotta check something. Colavito, yeah. Haller 0-3. Bailey 0-3. Sudakis walked. That'll finish that. Now we'll email it to myself to save. And if you like, I'll show you the standings. They're really nothing much to look at. That takes care of that. And here are the standings. If you're able to see that, there's the National League standings so early on. Astros in first by a half game. Their streak is really 4. Somehow I missed that. Cubs a surprise, 3-0. The world champion Cardinals are 1-2. Here's the American League. Detroit 0-3. Now let's take a look to see what's on tap for the next game. Minnesota at the Yankees. New series. 2-game series. To be game 28. Of April 13. Kathy might be pleased to see a Yankee game. Let's just double check here. Minnesota at the Yankees. And that is definitely going to be the first. I go to painstaking efforts to make sure I don't screw this up. It's the first of a 2-game series. I go to painstaking efforts. And now I have wholly confirmed that it's correct. It's going to be Jim Perry for Minnesota pitching. And Bill Monboquette for the Yankees. Let's make sure he's on their roster. Yes. let's change the name here of this broadcast to include there. You should see that adjust. Okay. Now what I'm going to do is pull out these teams. First, let me get the records, even though it's so early, you know. I keep track. It's going to be Minnesota. They are 2-0. Half game out. 1-2 in a row. Yankees 1-0. They've only played one game. One game out. And they've won one in a row. And then we just like to double check that. Let's just double check that the Yankees played only one game. Yes. It's just the way the schedule works. Minnesota won this one 6-0 real world. Bullpens sufficiently rested as they were both off on the 12th. And I'm going to start writing in these players. Let me get Minnesota. In New York. And I'm gonna start setting these folks up. you'll excuse me for a couple minutes, I'm gonna eat some cornflakes. And I think I'll be ready to get this going. Okay. Let's take a look here. See if we can get the Minnesota Twins out here. Cesar Tovar. Looking at the lineup on Baseball Reference: Rod Carew, Oliva, Killebrew, Allison, Roseboro, Eulander, and Jackie Hernandez. Exact lineup they had last time. That should be easy enough. And here's Jim Perry, the pitcher. Perry is 6 NS. All right. And for the Yankees, Clark, Ferraro, Mantle, Pepitone, Tresh, Steve Whitaker, there he is, Jake Gibbs, there he is. I'm in no mood to do nameless players. Gene Michael and Bill Monboquette. Okay. Monboquette, 1WR. Let's see who relieved. Just as a guideline, Perry went all the way. Boughton and Bonson relieved for the Yankees. Okay, Perry. Monboquette, 1WR. 1, 0, -1. Okay, I'm going to go over the lineups with you as I enter the lineups and the fielding ratings. For the Twins, leading off, Cesar Tovar, third base. Batting second, Rod Carew, second base. Batting third, Tony Oliva, right field. Batting fourth, Harmon Killebrew, first base. Batting fifth, Bob Allison. Left field. Batting sixth, John Roseborough. Catching. Batting seventh, Ted Eulander. Center field. Batting eighth, Jackie Hernandez. At short. Batting ninth, Jim Perry. -3. -4. No record. Pitch catch short, first, second, third, right, left, center. Now for the Yankees. Horace Clark leading off at second. Mike Ferraro batting second at third. Mickey Mantle, first base. Joe Pepitone, center field. Seems unusual to me. He's not too bad either. 3+1 E7. Treshin left. Steve Whitaker in right. Gene Michael, Jake Gibbs catching. Gene Michael at short. And Monboquette, the pitcher. Batting ninth, pitcher catches short, first, third, second, center, left, right. And we are actually ready to start this ball game whenever we want. But I'm going to do something. I'm going to wait for Kathy, my friend, to see how long she's going to be. I'm going to give it at least 15 minutes. She's running to the store. I'm going to put in some mood music. For now. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Happy New Year, Phil. We're going to start in just a few minutes. Maybe Kathy will come in later. Just a few minutes. Well, this is a double shot broadcast. If you missed the first part of this game, it was the Mets at the Dodgers. It was a very good game. I'm not going to go over it in case anyone misses it, wants to see it. After you can scroll back in a live broadcast. You can't scroll forward though, but you can go back in time. Here we have the first of a two-game series, Minnesota Twins at the New York Yankees. Twins 2-0, Yankees 1-0. April 13 in our 1968 replay. Pitching for Minnesota is Jim Perry. And for the Yankees, Bill Monboquette. Monboquette, right-hander, and I believe so is Perry. Let's look at our opening lineups, even though I recited them already. 0. For the Twins, it's Tovar at third, Carew at second, Oliva in right, Killebrew at first, Allison in left, Roseboro catching, Eulander in center, Hernandez at short, and Jim Perry, the pitcher, batting ninth. For the New York Yankees, Horace Clarke at second, Ferraro at third, Mantle at first base, Pepitone in center, Tresh in left, Whitaker in right, Gibbs the catcher, Michael at short, and pitching and batting ninth, Bill Monboquette. Twins won this game 6-0 in real world. And we are in Yankee Stadium, the original Yankee. And the Yankees take the field. There's Monboquette on the mound taking his warm-ups. And leading it off for the Twins is Cesar Tovar. Okay, Monboquette is ready. Here's the windup. The pitch to Tovar. That's 5-3. Right-handed, flies it to left X, our first X. Tresh a 2-6. 7-2 makes the catch, one away. And we are underway. Now here's Rod Carew. Carew steps in the batter's box. Pitch from Monbouquet, 2-7 right-handed base hit Carew. Carew is on. He had 12 out of 16 stolen in real world. Carew 1-17, 1-15 being held, 1-13. Here's Tony Oliva now. The pitch to Oliva, 4-5, left-handed, grounds it to second, and Clark steps on the bag and throws it to first for the double play. And the side is retired. No runs for the Twins. One hit, none left. Now here's Perry. Leading it off for the Yankees, Horace Clark. Perry is ready. Clark switch hitter, batting left. One 7 right-handed, grounds it back to Perry, and he throws it to Killebrew, one out. Here's Mike Ferraro. Two 4 right-handed, triple 1-7, flies it to left for Allison. He catches up with it, 2 outs. And now Mantle, switch hitter, batting left. Five, 6, switch hitter batting left, pops it up to first. And Killebrew makes the catch, and the side is retired. 1-2-3. And we've gone one inning, it's a scoreless ball game. Oh. Okay, Monbouquet on the mound. Killebrew leads it off. Six, 8 right-handed, pops it up to short for Michael. He makes the catch, one out. Now Bob Allison. 4-3 right-handed ballpark slash, and that's going to be a line out to shortstop. Michael again, 2 outs for John Roseborough. 3-9 flies it to right. Whitaker makes the catch. A 1-2-3 inning for Monbouquet. We're in the middle of the second, scoreless ball game, just underway here. Perry takes the mound. Pepitone leading it off. Here's the pitch from Perry. 5-12, left-handed, grounds it to first X. Killebrew 4-9, may have trouble with this. 10-4, E9. E9-3, it is an error. Booted by Killebrew. Pepitone is on. Pepitone 1-18, 1-14. Not being held. He's got the lead. It's a borderline. Not being held. Now here's Tom Tresh with Pepitone on first. Pitch to Tresh. 4-8. Switch hitter batting left, struck him out. Here's Steve Whitaker. Look at those. Look at that card. My goodness. 60 at bats, hit 117. We let them play as long as they're not losing. And there's always exceptions, but he was in the lineup. We let him hit. Here's the pitch from Perry. 5-11, left-handed, flies it to right for Oliva, 2 outs. And here's Jake Gibbs. Perry from the stretch. Good morning, Joel Horland. 6-6, left-handed, lines it to short, and the side is retired. Hope you're doing well, Joel. I guess it's 7:30 where you are. This is a combined broadcast combining 2 games. Mets at the Dodgers. It was a great game. I'm not going to talk about it. For those who want to go back and watch it, it was a great game. Twins now at the Yankees, both for April 13 in our 68 replay. Waiting for Kathy Harden to get back from the store. Here's Monbouquet. He'll face Eulander to start it off. Two 6, double 1-3. It's a base hit for Eulander. One to 14, borderline. Being held. 1-12 now. Hernandez the batter. I hate when you have an A bunter batting 8th. You know? Hate that. I could sacrifice, but then you have Perry. You know what I mean? And you have, that's 2 outs. You're just relying on Tovar. Whoa. It's my sheets here. Possible balk or pass ball. It's a possible balk. Monbouquet has a 0 balk rating. Okay, Hernandez. Monbouquet and the pitch. 2-8 right-handed, grounds it to third. Ferraro has it, forces Eulander. 1 out and Hernandez is on first. 1-15. Being held 1-13. And here's Jim Perry. He's not a bad hitter. A 6 NS. Switch hitter batting left. .63 left-handed hitter, grounds it to third, forcing Hernandez. Two outs and it's Perry on first. And here's Cesar Tovar. The pitch to Tovar. 5-7 right-handed, base hit up the middle. Perry rounding. Let's check his running rating. He's a 1-10. 2 outs, 1-12. Up the middle, 1-13. Let him hold for Carew. So it's Tovar on first, Perry on second, 2 outs. And Rod Carew, the batter. Monbouquet and the pitch to Carew. 3-10. Walked him. So he's loaded the bases for their best hitter, Oliva. I think best hitter, 289. Year of the pitcher. Monbouquet in a jam here. Clutch situation, 2 outs. Bases full. Monbouquet. The pitch to Oliva. 3-5, it's a base hit. 2 runs will score. 2 asteroids. Perry scores. Tovar scores. Carew goes to third. A huge clutch single by Tony Oliva. Look at that again, 3-5 right-handed. And here comes Killebrew. 2 outs. The pitch. 6-7 right-handed. That's a double, 1-7. It's a double for Killebrew. 2 asteroids. Carew scores. Oliva to third. 3 runs in. It's a 2-out rally here. And here's Bob Allison now. Second and third, 2 down. 3-7 right-handed struck him out. My goodness. 8 batters came up to the plate. 3 runs for Minnesota. After 2.5, it's Minnesota 3, New York nothing. Here's Perry. Gene Michael leading it off. 2-4 right-handed, grounds it to third. Fielded by Tovar. He throws to first. Killebrew 1 out. And Monbouquet will hit. It's early. Maybe he'll settle down. Monbouquet 1 WR. 6-7 right-handed, fly ball center. For Eulander, 2 outs. Good morning, Demos. Demos, we are in the second game of a double shot broadcast. We had a game this morning, New York Mets at the Los Angeles Dodgers, a very good game. I won't talk about it in case some people want to watch it. Now we're in our second game. I'm on iced coffee now. I started with the hot brew coffee. Now I'm on the iced coffee. And I'm just ready to go to the other stuff anytime. I prefer Kathy Harden get back. She went to the store and she said, "I will see you soon." Now, that was a while ago. She's probably doing some shopping. 2 outs, nobody on. Horace Clark, the batter. Pitch from Perry, 3-7 right-handed, grounded to second for Carew. Over to Killebrew. And the side is retired. Have you been? Demos, Joel Horland, Dan Port, I don't know if you're still there, Philip Reynolds, Bill Ivamy, Andrew, some of the people who have been at this ball game. Hope you're all doing well. We've already gone 3 innings here, 3-0. These games are like chocolate pudding. You know, the preparation can take a good amount of time, and then, boy, it goes quick once you get into it, you know. You ever notice that about chocolate pudding? You got to prepare it, boil the water, do what you got to do, and then 1990 Cincinnati replay. Wow, didn't they win it all that year? This was a time when I was not really following Major League Baseball. Yeah, they did. Are you playing every game card and dice? Or are you doing some by the computer? Because I thought you had the American League 87 replay. That's a big, those are a lot of projects. Top of the 4th now, Bill Monbouquet, history maker, every game on video, wow. Monbouquet allowed 3 runs last inning. He'll face Roseboro to start it off. That's 110 right-handed, lines it to second. Caught by Clark, 1 out. Now Ted Uhlander. .65 left-handed grounder to short X. That's Michael, 452. 6-4. Goes through for a base hit. So Uhlander, oh, at noon. Okay. Is it going to be live? I should have this wrapped up by then. Uhlander on first, 1-16, 1-14. Borderline. Premier. Okay. Being held. We're moving through this game quite briskly. Here's the pitch to Hernandez. 5-10 right-handed, grounds it to third, forcing Uhlander. 1 out, and Hernandez is on first, 1-17. 1-15. Being held. And here's Perry with 2 outs. I'll catch that game. Are you gonna be there? I mean, because you can do a premiere and be absent. You know that? You know. Here's the pitch to Perry. 5-7, switch hitter batting left, grounds to second, X Clark. 2-16. 18-2, throws him out, side retired. So Monbouquet gets out of any trouble there. You'll be there. Okay. I'm going to make that something to do. I expect this game to definitely be finished by then. Here's Perry now. Mike Ferraro leading it off. Perry into his windup. 3-9 right-handed, fly ball left for Allison, 1 out. Only 1 runner has reached base for the Yankees. It was Pepitone on the error by Killebrew. Here's Mantle now. 2-7 struck him out, swinging. 2 outs. And here's Pepitone. .57 left-handed, fly ball to right for Oliva, and he makes the catch, and it's a 1-2-3 for Perry. And boy, is he pitching good. Top of the 5th, Bill Monbouquet will face Tovar to lead it off. That Kathy Harden must be doing a shopping spree. She said she'd be back soon, and haven't seen her. I hope she's okay. Top of the order, top of the 5th. Tovar 1 for 2. Here's Monbouquet. 1-6 right-handed hit him. So Tovar is hit by a pitch. Just posted it for noon. Taking a look at the channel. There it is, beautiful. See, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it, the premieres. Post them in advance. And then if you know you're gonna do a live game, to do that, but I'm doing more like what you kind of do. I'm posting my live games when I'm gonna do them, because I'm so fickle, I don't know when I'm gonna be in the mood to do it. You know, I don't wanna have that obligation. And people still come. So follow Baseball Demos with History Maker Baseball. Cincinnati at Houston. An entire replay of the 1990 Cincinnati Reds. Well, Tovar was hit by a pitch. He's on first, no outs, 1-18, 1-16, being held 1-14. And here's Carew. Now we got a lot of rolls. You might find this okay. 87 replays still ongoing. First we do the havoc roll for the bunt. Now we see if the infield is in or out. Infield is in, he's a B bunter. Now we see who the bunt is to. 5, that's gonna be first base. And then finally the bunt by Carew. He's a B bunter. 10B, pops it up. And Mantle makes the catch, 1 out. Here's Tony Oliva. It's 3-0 Twins. Tovar on first, 1 out. Pitch to Oliva. That's 3-8. Grounds it to first, and that will be a double play. Any way the wind blows. We're heading to the bottom of the 5th already. Perry takes the mound. Again, only 1 base runner for the Yankees through 4. It was Pepitone reaching on the error by Killebrew. Here's Tresh, switch hitter, batting left. 2-8, right-handed, struck him out. 1 down. Now Steve Whitaker. 5-6 left-handed, pops it up to first for Killebrew, 2 outs. And Jake Gibbs, the batter. 5-7 left-handed, fly ball to right field for Oliva, and the side is retired. We've gone 5 innings. Here's Monbouquet. facing Killebrew to start it off. 3-0 Twins. They scored 3 in the third. Three, 7 right-handed, single 1-4. It's a grounder to second, fielded by Clark, and he throws it to Mantle, 1 out. Here's Bob Allison. If we time it right, we could have Strat-O-Matic. We could have baseball board games all day and night with each of us. Not just you and me demos, but others too. Here's the pitch to Allison now. 4-8, right-handed base hit Allison. Monbouquet's first endurance is the 7th. Spokane Steve, absolutely, we could have him for sure for the 4:30 slot. He's consistent with his time. It's 1 out, Allison on first. 1-15. 1-13. Not being held. Here's Roseboro. Pitch from Monbouquet. 2-7 right-handed, flies it to center for Pepitone, 2 outs. And Ted Eulander. Eulander 2 for 2. .310 right-handed, grounds it to first, and it's Mantle. Takes it to the bag, and the side is out. 3-0 still. Jim Perry throwing the shutout. Only base runner reached was Pepitone, reaching on the error. Gene Michael leads it off. This might be it for Monbouquet. 3-5, it's a base hit. And there goes the no-hitter. And there will be a hitter for Monbouquet. Monbouquet pitched 6 innings. Seven hits. Walked 1, hit 1. Struck out 1, allowed 3. Jim Bouton pitched in this game, real world. He will come in. Let's see who's going to hit here. We're in Yankee Stadium. I don't know why Roy White isn't playing, but we're going to have Roy hit. I bet you White starts playing soon. Happy New Year to you, Grapes. Check out Roy White. He's probably just hurt. He played for the Yankees, never played for anybody else. White will hit here. White switch hitter. Batting left. It's Michael on first. 1 to 15, 1 to 11 not being held. Here's Perry now. The pitch to White. 6-7. Switch hitter batting left, pops it up to second. For Carew, 1 out. And Horace Clark, the batter. Okay, Perry from the stretch. Pitch to Clark. 112 right-handed, pops it up third base side, foul territory. And Tovar has room. He makes the catch, 2 outs. And there'll be a hitter for Ferraro. God. Tell you, it's almost just not worth it. Well, we'll have Bobby Cox come in to hit for Ferraro. And stay in the game. Here's Cox. 2 outs. It's Michael on first. Not being held. Pitch to Cox. 3-8 right-handed, struck him out. 4th strikeout for Perry, and the side is retired. Cox is in the game, though. Replacing Ferraro. And Jim Bouton is the new pitcher. 3-0 Twins. Here's Bouton. Jackie Hernandez, 2 lead it off. Boughton on the mound. Here's the windup. He sure did, Grapes. 3-5 right-handed struck him out. Now here's Jim Perry. Perry 6N switch hitter batting left. 1-7 grounds it to short, 2 away. This right here is the bleeding from the game on the other side. I'm gonna just cover that up just to not confuse anybody. And here's Tovar now. Five-seven right-handed single 1-14 goes through. Tovar on 1-18. Boughton -3 1-15. Being held 1-13. And here's Carew. Pitch from Boughton. 1-8 right-handed chops it to second for Clark. And he throws to Mantle and the side is retired. We're on the 7th inning stretch now. 3-0 Twins. We're going to take a break for about 3 minutes. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Network. Immediately following this game, or thereafter, close to it, Baseball Demos, History Maker Baseball, 12 p.m. Eastern start, Cincinnati Reds at the Houston Astros, and Kathy Harden is back. Kathy Harden is finally back. You must have done a shopping spree, Kathy. I'm going ahead, Kathy, and I'm doing the other stuff right now. Kathy Harden, you were sorely missed. I've had enough iced coffee. I've had enough had enough of everything. It's going to be a super micro, Kathy. I was waiting for you. And I'm going to do this unapologetically and with passion. Again, folks, we'll be back in 3 minutes or so, give or take. Oh, ah, ah. Oh, God help me. Oh. Ah. Oh. Bottom of the seventh, Jim Perry with the one-hit shutout. I would like to let you know that the lowest hit complete game is a one-hit win by John Satoris, and Joel Horland reminded me of that with a nameless player card. He did allow a run, but it was a one-hit win. This could be the first one-hit shutout. And we have Kathy Harden for the Yankees. Oh, you know, demos, aren't you something? And, you know, take whatever substance you want to take the way you want to take it. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack there, because I'm gonna just put that aside. I'm gonna table that and come back to it. But I love, I might say, take whatever substance, ingest whatever substance you want, the way you want to ingest it. But I am going to table this because there's a lot of unpacking to do with that. And Kathy Harden for the Yankees. Jim Perry is throwing a one-hit shutout. And Perry comes out to the mound. And leading it off is Mantle. It'll be Mantle, Pepitone, and Tresh. Okay, Mantle, switch hitter, batting left. Except Appleseeds, exactly. Whatever gets you through the night, yeah. That's true, Grapes. You know, there are some things, demos, like heroin. I don't think heroin. I don't think cocaine. I don't think any form of speed. Okay? I don't think any sort of opiate is a good idea. I understand some opiates are prescribed by physicians. I don't want to get into that debate. And you could also use the word drug. And, you know, because food is a drug. Strat-O-Matic is a drug. Okay? It alters the mental status and behavior. Okay, Mantle, switch hitter, batting left. Here's Perry with the one-hit shutout. That's 3-6, and he walked him. So there's only your third base runner today. Not hard to walk Mantle. We're going to be ending by noon, folks. I can guarantee you that. Guaranteed. If I have to suspend it, we're going to be ending by at least 5 minutes before noon. I want you all of you, to be at Demo's premiere of the 1990 Cincinnati Reds replay. They're playing the Astros in 47 minutes. And we can get through 2.5 innings in 47. Yes, he did. Elton John did vocals and keyboard. Yes, he did. And in fact, that was almost an afterthought. It turned out to be the big hit on the album, but Lennon wrote it in his head while riding to the studio, and then they put it together. It's unbelievable how things like that can happen. You like the super advanced slow play of mine. Thank you. Is that for me, Grapes? Thank you. If it is for me. Mantle on first. Look at him still a 1 to 15, 1 to 11 not being held. And here's Pepitone. Perry now from the stretch. Pitch to Pepitone. 2-6. Triple 1 to 5. It's a drive hit out way back into right center, dropping for extra bases. Mantle coming around third to score, and Pepitone in with a triple. Oh my, what a shot by Pepitone to break up the shutout. Joey Pep indeed, the late Joey Pepitone now. There are just some folks you don't think of as being dead. You weren't meant to, okay? And he's freaking dead. So Mantle saw the shot, and he got the turned around, sent home from third by the third base coach. And all of a sudden, Jim Perry is one hit or walk away from fatigue. Pepitone on third. If we have to suspend this game, we'll do so. Now here's Tresh. It's a tough call, but they're going to play the infield back here. It's a tough call. Here's Perry now. 6-8, switch hitter batting left, lines it to second, right at Carew. Oh, and that was a good out for the Twins. That's one down. Now here's Whitaker. There may be a hitter for Whitaker. Problem is, the people on the bench are not much better. It's going to be Andy Costco coming in to hit. Andy Costco. And he would stay in this ball game. And I think I know for sure he was on this team because I was listening to a 68 broadcast, Real World, with Rizzuto and Messer and whoever else. Andy Costco is coming in to pinch hit, and he will stay in the game and play right field. Can you dig that, Kathy Harden? And they were referring to him as a dangerous hitter, and well, Costco has some power. Here's Perry now. Again, one hitter walk away from fatigue. It's Pepitone on third, infield back. Now the infield is in, actually. Here's the pitch to Costco. That's 2-11, and he pops it up. Oh, foul territory of third base. And Tovar makes the catch. 2 outs. Lord. And here comes Jake Gibbs, left-handed hitter. Perry trying to maintain endurance. It's a 3-1 ball game. Pitch to Gibbs. 5-7 left-handed. Fly ball right field. It's high and playable for Oliva. And he makes the catch, and the side is retired. But the Yankees get their first run. And setting up the Yankees now defensively. It will be Boughton on the mound. Gibbs catching him. Outfield left to right. It will be Tresh, Pepitone, and Costco. And in the infield, it's Mantle at first, Clark at second, Michael at short, and Bobby Cox, who came in to hit at third. Now we're going to do the top of the eighth, then take a brief break. Tony O leads it off now. Boughton on the mound. 2-2, flies it to left for Tresh, 1 out. Now here's Killebrew. Killebrew 1 for 3 with a double, knocked in 2 runs. .48 right-handed triple 1 to 6. That's going to be a base hit for Killebrew, his second of the ball game. Now Bobby Allison. Killebrew on first, 1 out. It's Twins 3, Yanks 1. Pitch to Allison. That's 5-4 right-handed. That's this ballpark slash. 1-5, and it's caught by third baseman Bobby Cox. You get it, demos? I can pick arbitrarily whoever I want on the ballpark slash out for aesthetic purposes. 2 down. And here comes Roseboro. You ever hear some people announce it? Roseboro. Maybe it's Roseboro. Left-handed hitter. Havoc. And the pitch to Roseboro. That's going to be a 4-6 left-handed hit well by Roseboro, and a diving catch by Costco to end the inning. Oh my. Oh, what a catch by Costco. Oh, Kathy, let's look at that. Demos, did you see that? 4-6 left-handed ballpark blast. Roseboro has the power against the right-hander. He is a left-hander. 1-17, it's gone. 18, don't call it a devil die, call it a blue. Whoa, Handy Andy. Andy Costco playing right field now. I don't know that Whitaker would have got that ball. I frickin' don't know. That's where Strat-O-Matic is great. Roseboro by any other name. Oh, boy, the Roseboro slammed that one. But it was to right field. And Costco playing. It's short out there in right. But Costco jumped as the ball was ostensibly sailing over to go over the fence, and it did not. No runs, 1 hit, and 1 left. It's a 3-1 ball game, and we're playing with the clock here. We got 1.5 innings left at least. And we say we're going to get through that. It's 11:22 a.m. in Fort Lauderdale and New York, Yankee Stadium. It's 8:23 a.m. in the city of the Angels. Do you remember, any of you remember Vin Scully's call of Koufax's perfect game, his 4th no-hitter, and it was this. I can do it right now. Here it is. 2-2 to Harvey Keene. Swung on and missed. A perfect game. In the city of the Angels, on the scoreboard, and it goes on like that. He does go on to also say, and he did it with a flourish by striking out the last 3 batters. I don't know if it was the last 3 or the last 6, But what I got down good is 2-2 to Harvey Keene. Swung on and missed a perfect game. Oh, yeah, there goes Demos with Roseboro. And he should have gone to Sam's Club because Costco was closed. It was a pretty catch by Costco. Really pretty. We put a dot sometimes next to certain things here. And if we can get it aesthetically beautiful like that arrow, look how beautiful that arrow goes without showing Costco up to make that catch. We're going to take a break for 3 to 5 minutes. And while we do, I invite you to listen to the soothing sounds of Laborio Conti on keyboards. I'm Jeffrey Guterman, and this is the Strat-O-Matic Network. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Indeed. Oh, Lord, what a life. What a frickin' scared life I have. Oh. I'm all right. I'll be okay, folks. That's funny, Joel Horland. It's a 3-1 ball game. Bottom of the 8th, Yankees batting. Perry has gone all the way. Had a 1-hit shutout until he allowed the triple to Pepitone to bring home Mantle, who led off with a walk. Here's Gene Michael now. Two-six, right-handed, grounded to first. Killebrew takes it to the bag, 1 out. And there'll be a hitter for Boughton here. They're not playing around. They are serious about getting what they can. Boughton pitched 2 scoreless. 2 hits allowed. Struck out a batter and allowed that long fly to right by Roseboro. By any other name, caught by Costco. Costco was closed. And I want you all wait 30 minutes from now. We'll see if Charlie Smith is eligible. And the pitcher will be Stan Bonson, who pitched in real world in this game. And I like that because he's principally a starter, and I can know that he relieved in the game. I think of him as really a quintessentially journeyman pitcher. I could be wrong, even though I had a great year this year. Jesus. 17 and 12, 2.05. We know Bonson's on the team. 0 minus 2. And we'll just very calmly go to Baseball Reference to confirm. I don't even know which Charlie Smith this is. It's Charlie with an E. You don't want to get caught up where he started with a team earlier. 68, he played for the Yankees all frickin' year. So Charlie Smith is coming in to hit. You got to work with what you got. Here's Smith now. 1 out, nobody on, Perry. 2 hits or walks away from fatigue. And the pitch to Smith. That's 3-6 right-handed. Struck him out. Oh, Kathy Harden. That's the 5th for Perry today. And here's Clark. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Nobody on. 111. You see how quickly it goes? It's a grounder to first. Killebrew to the bag. We're heading to the 9th. At least if you're looking ahead, folks, it will be Bobby Cox, Mickey Mantle, and Joe Pepitone in the bottom of the 9th. Out comes Bonson taking his warm-ups, trying to keep the Dodgers, the Yankees within 2. A Bonson burner. Wow, that's a good play on words, huh? I didn't know he had such a good year this year, but I thought of him otherwise, pretty journeyman. I don't know if he had any other good years like this one. Bonds is 17 and 12. Jeez, for this team, which I think was just barely over 500. Okay, it will be Eulander leading it off. Here's Bonson now. Seeing if he has the Bonson burner on. Pitch to Eulander, 5'8", left-handed, chops it to second X. We haven't had many today. This will be for Clark 216. 12-2. It's an E16 roll. E16-8. That may be trouble. No, he throws him out. Nice play by Horace. One away. And here's Jackie Hernandez. And Perry out on deck, who, by the way, refreshed his endurance in the 8th by retiring the side in order. 3-9-2. Hernandez struck him out. That was a burner. 2 away, and here comes Perry. Perry 0 for 3, reached on a force and scored. And the pitch. 6-5, that's going to be switch hitter batting left. Hit well. He has the power. 1-5, it's going to be a double down the line for Perry. It was a 6-5 switch hitter. Batting left and home run 1-5, double the rest. It was a double. And that'll bring up Tovar now. Perry in scoring position. 2 outs. Havoc. Kathy Harden is, needless to say, not pleased. Pitch to Tovar, 1-3, and he walked him. So Bonson, first and second with 2 outs, has to face Carew. This is a clutch situation. Pitch to Malou, 3-8, right-handed, struck him out. And Bonson gets out of it. We're heading to the bottom of the 9th. We have 24 minutes until Demo's ball game. And it'll be good because I shouldn't do that, Kathy. The other stuff so early, it just gets me anxious and paranoid. I like what it does to my head. I don't like so much what it does to my gut. And then I take something to calm me down, and I'm never quite the same for the rest of the day. But we're heading to the bottom of the 9th. It's been Jim Perry all the frickin' way. And he's going for a 2-hit game. Leading it off, Bobby Cox. Cox came in to pinch hit, and he stayed at third base. Here's Perry now. He gets the sign from Roseboro. And the pitch to Cox. That's 6'10", right-handed, grounds it to short X. Hernandez, 464. Oh boy, he has issues there. 464, 24, throws him out. Oh, what a pretty play by Hernandez. Yanks down to 2 outs. Mickey Mantle, the batter. Mantle steps in the batter's box. Okay, Perry on the mound. He knows the next 2 batters can tie up this ball game, each one after the other. That's fouled back and out of play by Mantle. We've got a full count now on Mantle with one out here in the bottom of the ninth. And the payoff pitch from Perry. 2-11 ballpark blast. Switch hitter batting left. It's a 20. Oh my God, they return the favor. Left to right field. Oliva with an amazing catch. Oh my. Oh, Kathy, that's. Can you believe that? Let's look at that again. 2-11, and this is the way I want to play it, demos. 2-11, ballpark blast by Mantle. Switch hitter batting left. 1-17, it's gone. It was a 20. And left-handed batter hits to right. That's Oliva. So we've seen two beautiful catches in right field. One by Andy Costco, and now by Oliva, and it's Kathy Harden is fuming. She is freaking fuming. And here's Pepitone, left-handed hitter. Perry gets the sign from Roseboro. And the pitch to Pepitone, 6-6 left-handed, lines it to short, right at Hernandez, and the ball game is over. I will be back with the recap in just a moment. Fuck is that? Oh yeah. Two hits. Well, that does the ball game. You know, this Twins definitely outplayed the Yankees in this one, 3-1. But the Yanks went out kicking, and it was quite a ball game. I'm going to give star of the game. I mean, you can go multiples. Jim Perry, 1 run in 9 innings, only 2 hits allowed. He did allow a run. It was the triple by Pepitone in the 7th after Mantle led off with a base on balls. It was a big 3-run third for Minnesota, and Oliva got 2 runs batted in on a base hit. That just about does it. I want to now bring your attention. I want to thank everybody. This has been a 2-part. Has anybody been here since the beginning besides me? Anybody at all? Anybody here at all? Been here all the time? But I don't know how many hours it's been. As soon as this broadcast, I mean exactly. Not that, but there's something about marathons that are kind of cool. Here's where it says, I think it's close to 4 hours, but in any case, I want to all bring your attention to the game that's starting at the top of this hour. And if you go to his channel, just go to baseball demos, all one word, baseball, DEM as in Mary, OS. Already remarks from a couple people. History Maker Baseball. I'll be there. Be there. I think you'll enjoy it. See you later, Kathy Harden. Again, final from Yankee Stadium. New York loses it to Minnesota 3-1. We'll be continuing with the 68 replay. Stay strong, stay well, and I'll catch you all next time.